Alright, we are back. We got the ping coming in, running the kitty box. Let's just get everything set up here. Awesome. Had some tech difficulties yesterday. We figured it out, it looks like. Oh, this is a fast start. Usually people gotta skip ahead. But this seems to be working really well. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Let's see what this wants to do. So we're gonna run. I forgot this is hard for you guys to see. That would be the best way to run this. I guess the full screen. We're just going a piece at a time. So we're gonna do all ports, service scan, -SC as well, -A, aggro, and then we want min rate at 3000. That'll just make it faster. Sweet. So okay, we're back. Finally, we have some normal things going on. Let's move this to workspace 2. And then we can go big screen. Even better. Let's go back to workspace 1. And go big screen. Let's see. I'm not even gonna pay attention to these because we were running the scan so fast. Port 22, as expected. Port 80. Interesting. What can we make of this? Alright, so there are some things. We could come back to this. What's in fast note? Fast note's blank. Super M. There we go. Alright. Log in. Please fill in your credentials to log in. Invalid username or password. What if we do admin? Okay. What if we do test single quote? What if we do test single quote, double quote, script? We'll just throw everything in and see what happens. Alright, so I'm assuming this stuff gets cleaned pretty well. That's why it's not showing up. Name, password, type password. Yeah, it's gotta be, they're doing server-side validation. There's nothing over here that tells me we can do XSS. Sign up now. Please fill in this form to create an account. Username. Test. Password. Test. Test. Test, test. What does this give us? Really? Alright. W fuzz time. Let's pull up our notes from Cherry Tree. There we go, W fuzz subfighter. Changing this. Still fuzz, but high line count. Yo, what up? That's crazy. What is line count for something that we don't know? Actually, could I do that? Could I just say vi sudo vi? Thing is, I don't know. What was it? 10, 10, 169.5. It won't have a. It actually wouldn't have a subdomain if. That's an interesting button. There's no point in running a subdomain enumeration. What we need to do is actually directories. Let's see what Derb wants to do. There we go. Oh. Okay. Wordless file doesn't even have anything. Okay, so we're gonna say -u test for username and password, so we can keep going on that. And then the words list we want to use locate word list. Crap. There. I don't even know why the double quotes are there. Here we go. Lowercase is fine as well. Let's see how this works. I don't use Derb that often. I do want to capture these though, but let's see what these are going to show. Is this going to work? Alright. Get out of here. Repeater, we don't need you yet. Let's just intercept is on. Let's also move this to workspace 1. So we will run this over here and burp over here. Now let's see how these interactions look. So test. Log in. Interesting. PHP session ID. Okay. Sign out. Get log out. Applies are saying 2.4 running on Ubuntu PHP. This is a sneaky one. I do cybersecurity engineering for mainly Secrets Management Solutions. So most of my day is around, well, I guess I wear a lot of hats because I do a lot of Linux administration, which is the servers. We use Red Hat. We use Linux servers to manage our Secrets Management solution. So I'm on the Linux servers a lot. I've done a lot of compliance things around internal and external audits. Not a lot with private sector compliance. We do run a FIPS 142 binary, which is really only necessary if you're in the private or government sector. At that point, it's a standard. For us, it's just kind of like an icing on the cake. I've done a lot. Architecting, creating processes, oh man, like every hat related to secrets management. Because I had taken over, when I was done with my internship, I took over for the lead secrets management engineer for an application called HashiCorp Vault. So my goal was to learn everything around that and master vaults. And that is what I do. And I handle every single project or integration from dev all the way to production. So anything around secrets management, compliances, we've done work with SOC, creating runbooks and playbooks. And then the MSSP, so third-party responders as well. When we're offline, they'll take over. It's a lot, but it is a lot of fun because in engineering, you're never really doing the same work twice. So a lot of the integrations, especially right now, my schedule is pretty free and I can stream when I want and work when I want because it's a lot of just waiting. It's waiting on other teams for validations, or it's waiting for things to go through like an RFC, request for change, or you have to go through an ARC approval, which is the Architecture Review Committee. So you have to go to them anytime you want to make any networking or architectural change. And then anything minor like system level or application, most of the time you can get away with an RFC, which is a request for change, but that's just to ensure every single change and everything is audited Because you have to account for the fact that you may wake up one day and gravity may have just turned off and now I'm completely gone. They still need to know how to understand. They need to understand how to run and manage that application vault so services don't stop and everything continues flowing without me. So my whole goal is, with my work, is very forward thinking. So I like automating a lot of stuff and kind of removing the operator dependency that our services and applications have. So in the scenario where if I did disappear for a week, the application would still be able to maintain posture and still run even without any administrative interaction. And assuming something did come up like an operational task, that is now either automated by a third-party process like Ansible or native. So Vault itself would be able to handle the solution. Like, perfect example is Auto Unseal. Auto Unseal is huge, and that removes a massive dependency on administrators that the application had before. And it'll also save a lot of money. But yeah, I've pretty much done everything around security engineering, at least start to finish, for Vault. I'm not saying I do engineering for, I've done some WAF work, web application firewall for Akamai. PKI, certificate management, that's another one. But yeah, I've pretty much cornered and taken over the secrets management, at least anything using HashiCorp Vault, which is a whole nother concern about decentralization, but that is for another day. How is this not picking up anything? But yeah. And then I do analyst work because I do work with Splunk, because we have all of our Linux servers connected to Splunk. So we use TD Agent for log forwarding, which is forwarded to a Splunk ES heavy forwarder, then to Splunk for aggregation, because Splunk is a SIEM, and then Telegraph for metrics. And we also use New Relic for higher levels, so server level metrics, and then Telegraph measures application level metrics. So services running on the server is more Telegraph, and then you zoom out scope. New Relic takes over at that point. I'm pretty lost. Server status. That's a 403. 403 we don't mind because we do have credentials. Let's see. Okay, so it's a different write-up. Where is... No, that's a good point. Did I miss? No. Port 22, port 80. Interesting. Ah, I see. Different write-up, but still valid methodology. Register. Invalid, invalid. What is this reset button? Do I have to brute force it? Test. No, reset doesn't do anything. No, I'm not handling the whole security of the company. I just manage the, what up, Suka? Yo. I just manage the, secrets management portion for HashiCorp Vault. But again, with enterprise level security, there becomes the issue of decentralization. So now IAM owns a piece of, secrets management. We own a piece. But it's all part of it. It's a learning experience. I'm trying to figure out source mapping. Kitty said, map, where are we going? We don't need maps. Okay. Kitty's working on a web app. She likes to authority security vulnerabilities. Well, what is this? Here's source mapping. What? I don't even know what this is. What? This is definitely something with the exploit, because they said we don't need a map. Come on now. Come on, we don't have CTFs. We're not just gonna disregard this. What does that mean though? And it's a wild card, it looks like? Source mapping. Root. User settings.php. What is this? I did change the channel name, yes. This is now the third time I changed it back. What up, Callum? What up, brother? Yes, I'm home currently right now, cat sitting. So, this is gonna be the office for the next week. And then I'll be back to my place, hopefully around Wednesday. But I work with, CSAA. That is my people. Source mapping URL. What is source mapping URL? Have you ever wondered? Oh. about those JS map or TS map files sitting inside your projects. Source maps are the files which create a mapping between your source and your generated code. In other words, a line in your generated code is representing which line of your source code is determined by source maps. What? File example.js. Version of the source map is based on the file generated code. Source root logic append. Sources with a folder structure. Sources contain all the file names that were combined. What? Okay. This just looks like CSS. What? Carousel? Where is it? There's not even a carousel option. What is this CSS linking to? Is that just talking about the root level? Yes. Yeah, let me go grab her. She's very tired. Hacker cat. This is Gidget. Old girl. Where is... Let's do a... How is this not... Yeah, we're doing the kitty box with Kitty. She's here to help. Kitty, Tomcat. Is this a Tomcat server? Is that what they mean by kitty? Apache, HTTP server. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Mapping word list. Explains the method in which Apache determines what file system location a server file from. Thank you. So what is this saying then? That's a bit crazy. Let's do JSBEATFY. Viewbox. Yeah, she is the new 0 day. No, I'm not streaming in Twitch, Dev. I've tried setting that up before, but it's tricky. Oh, she's probably 18, 19 years old. She's old. Old mama. Will do, Dev. She can see. I am so distracted. Let's do this. Let's do locate, word list, grep, map. Actually, that was awful. Let's do locate dot nsc so we can get nmap script, and then we want to grep Apache. What does this do? This is on my computer. It should probably do something. Ah, okay. Let's do nmap. Boom. Oh, dude. Yeah, human years, she's like 90 something. She's an old soul. There she goes. A GoBuster scan for directories. I ran a dir search. I'm a little confused on why this didn't work. Yes, yeah, she is 18 in real years. Yeah, she is old, old, old. Script just may not work. Or it may not be vulnerable to it. You think I should run a GoBuster instead? What do we want to do? A dir? Maybe DNS too. But there's not a true host name, so I guess not. Because there isn't a domain name. What is this? -w. And we're gonna run this. We're gonna say locate word list. Actually, you know what? No. Sec list. Now let's grab directories. How long is this one? Can I add credentials? Okay, so let's do GoBuster. So I want to add mine. I'm going to do Schwab. Oh, it's because it's got that weird extension on it. Why is that, why is that a thing? That's like a burp suite list. And then it just wants me to use, %ext. She can vote. Where did I learn all the cybersecurity stuff? Just learning. Online, YouTube, try hack me. Everything. You'll never master everything, so just master what you're interested in. Maybe there's a... See, I also don't think this is going to come down to a directory. I think if anything, it's going to be a text file. Which is why I like... yeah, server status keeps coming up. They're really throwing this version number at us a lot. You need some type of RCE or LFI. That's not our version. Apache plus PHP, which it is. Why does that server status keep coming up? Is that Bootstrap 4.5.2? XSplit? It looks like the latest. Oh, really? User settings.php. I think I need to add that to. Okay, GoBuster's not awful, but I do like Dir Search more. That's fine, we can actually run that because that's an Apache. Actually, we'll do this. We'll get rid of the word list. It's gonna be a pro gamer move. We're gonna do the same thing as before, locate seclist grep file. That's why. Grep PHP. PHP hashes, PHP magic hashes. Or actually, we'll just do this. Grep lowercase. Web content, ref large files. Lowercase. Okay, so we have this. And then what we want to do is do dir search -h. Where do we add extensions? I want PHP only. Can I do this? Dir search -h grep extension. Will that work? Wow, it does. Okay, that's cool. That's gonna be a lot faster now going through manuals. So -e. Okay. -e. PHP. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. Look at that. What is this? Whoa, brother. Why is config.php blank? PHP is blank. Oh. Just because it set the domain and also data directory when I try to run HTTPD, it turns out working. Hold on. Intercept is on. Let's refresh to config. But if we get rid of this cookie also. Wait, what did the original... HTTP only flag not set. Export. If the HTTP only attribute is set, then its cookie value cannot be read or set. Interesting. But it's not set. Is that a directory? Is that what that is? No. What up, Razy? Good to see you, brother. Alright. Send this to repeater. It doesn't even care about the cookie. Welcome.php. What is this? This one is crazy. Let's do locate.nsc for mmap scripts, and then we're going to do grep.php. I like that. Map, where are we going? We don't need maps. It keeps referring to this map. symbiotic links can be used to bring out other parts. Settings for the relevant directory follow sim links alternately. This is a good one. Let's drop that request. Ten 1695. This is something that I am not familiar with. Kitty, which makes me think Tomcat. Where are we going? We don't need maps. What does that even mean? How does it work? Get first. Problems arise when the TS code is complex generated. JavaScript is more complex. Developers understand. Source map, true. Yeah, what does that mean? You want to generate a source map? What is that? The generated map file looks something like this. What is mappings? Oh. The mapping property is a super big string with the strings or semicolons that represent a line number. Dynamic graph AAGBC once processed returns 00326132 being contribution back. Wow, okay. What? I would appreciate it if that were to show up. This is Kitty. We are running Kitty Blackshell. How to exploit source maps. Source mapper. Decrease web page load times. It's just CSS though. There's no HTML. Oh, that's what this is? This is blind SQL injection? Is this an SQL map type of ordeal? Parameter is yes. That's funny. I literally just did a lab yesterday that was blind SQL. Oh no. Why is that No. I wanted this, the chat could show up. But oh, whatever. Actually, I could fix that, I think. There it goes. Why did that take so long? Hopefully that works. Blind SQL injection. Are you sure? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Was I have that request captured. That's what you're sending. Hold on. Pound. you saying, oh, for login? Oh, payload and SQL injections will be logged. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. It works for both. Because neither of these would get clean then. We could do test single quote here. And just say or 1 equals 1. Double line. Comment out the rest. That makes sense. Send this to repeater. What does it say? That should catch it then. Parameter doesn't really matter. Okay, so if that detected it, we just have to encode. What if we say test or 1 equals 1? Comment out the rest. It's got to be URL encoded. So it does add the pluses. What if we do another URL encode? Okay, that works. Let's try this. Still found. Why? Yeah, this is tricky. Because then it runs out. What? Let's get rid of all these. Move this, repeater. It works once. Send to. What if we do follow redirection? Oh. That's why. URL encode key characters. Really? What? What? What if we don't follow redirections? And then URL encode these key characters. Wow, what? Alright. Yeah, this is where does this take me? It's a different response. plays in both parameters. Actually, I'll just do that. Okay. Intercept on. Let's catch that forward. What if we URL encode all characters? That goes through. Or actually, that didn't go through. Key characters. How is it detecting SQL? It's the AND statement. Playlist, got you, brother. No copyright music, even though this is, I get flagged every single time. They're bangers though. Yeah, I should probably quit changing my username so much. People are probably getting confused when they see Jack and the D, then Kirasek, and then it just keeps going back and forth. Let's center intruder. Oh, actually first. Let's just do that. Let's just go here real quick. And let's give this. And, alright, payload, load, fuzzing, SQLI. Let's try that. Replace, match regex, time, replace with time. I guess we could do this one also. I don't even think that does anything, just because... Oh, what are these? Yes, true bangers. Yes, sir. There's so much music, like, I wish I could play. And I feel like I could get away with it on Twitch, which is part of the reason why I kind of want to start streaming on there. And then I'll just upload the videos to YouTube, but... I don't know. Seriously? Follow the redirect. Wow, that played. Yo, okay. This is actually a bypass. Wow, no way. Okay. So, look at that. I think we actually just did something. Get out of here. Username, we'll just do that. Password is going to be, nothing. Oh, I know why. It needs to be URL encoded. Password is gonna be the number 5. What? But that worked. Request in browser, original. Don't ever show that again. What? Why is that now? It didn't before though. What? I thought we had done something. $14.23, interesting. $368 is SQL is detected. 1486 is login. $368 SQL injection detected. need a 200 status code. It just redirects. Oh, really, Black Shell? What? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, well, I would expect SQL map to have. I don't know why. I'm just gonna run a URL. Forms. Yeah, test that form. Edit post data. Use that cookie, test that form, edit post data. So username equals test, password equals test. Yeah. between a 200 and a 302 now. Single quote, 302. It's not time-based blind. Dude, if SQL map isn't finding it, are we even sure that this is? Let's check. This is a medium box, so I'm not that distraught. 36 hours for me to complete. Holy smokes. Try harder. Nothing in the source code. Go Buster. Yeah, we noticed that too. Config PHP. Good starting resources for a cybersecurity researcher. Oh. Cybersecurity research. What are you trying to, what field in cybersecurity are you trying to research? Like exploits? Vulnerabilities? The first thing I would recommend also, Robert, is staying up to date on what's going on currently. But I guess it really depends on what domain, because cybersecurity research could be a lot of stuff. Mainly if you want to be red or blue team. Entire attack surface is that login page. There must be an SQL. Yeah, facts. Vulnerabilities. I would recommend, what was I gonna look up? What was it? OSINT, or OWASP research methodology. Groundwork is crucial, so methodology is going to be the most important. Understanding, because you're not going to know everything that you look at, but it's looking at something you don't understand and knowing the steps of how to understand it. Like, that's the whole challenge with the OSCP, right? Is they're going to throw stuff at you on purpose that you've never seen before. They won't understand. They want to know that your methodology and your practices have trained you well enough that you can say, holy shit, I've never seen this service in my life. But through research and looking at things, going online, you can figure out how to break it. OWASP, I think the OSCP tests your approach more than like command line knowledge or anything else. Yeah, dude, I would just literally look up exploits, what's been going around, what breaches are occurring, and then how these people are doing it. Like, let's look up what's the. I like Cyber News. That's what I use for the bug. Or for the Discord bot. Yeah, Lockbit's back at it. I thought they faked their capture. Like, they did a fake takedown to get out, but apparently they're back. That's crazy. This looks like any regular guy. Look at him. He definitely works in tech. That guy's crazy. Wow. Cyber criminals are never what you would expect. He's probably got a regular job, dude. Alright, now why did this box take them 36 hours? It worked. We bypassed the login. Yeah, we recognized that with the OR statement when we did, or wait, did he URL encode it? I mean, we know that's not true, right? Again, this is why I hate Medium. These people post shit on here and have no clue what the actual answer is. Why did that work? Maybe I'm the idiot. Whoa. So if I do test single quote or 1 equals 1, coming out the rest. Okay. Test single quote or 1 equals 1, coming out the rest. Password is just something nonsense. What was it? Does he need the other quote after as well? Is my question. If I do the actual password, test. What is that additional single quote? What? What is this additional single quote doing? Let's see. I'm just curious of what the syntax is, what the design behind it is. The reason why a test works differently with and without the extra dash at the end lies how certain systems interpret strings, particularly when they involve special characters. Denote the beginning or end of a string. Double dashes usually indicates a comment, meaning that anything following them is ignored by the database. So when you enter that, the apostrophe closes the string and the double dash indicates a comment. However, when you add an extra dash at the end, it changes the interpretation. Now that doesn't resemble a comment anymore, and is treated as part of the string, which may produce different results. What? The additional dash at the end alters the interpretation of the string. But how though? What is it? Oh, that worked. Did we just find another method? Hashtag and just do nonsense. It did work. Look at that. Okay. Look at that. We just found our own way in. So this also works to comment things out, but it won't work, I don't believe, if we don't close it. Correct. So we need to close it first, then we can hashtag, and then you can literally type whatever you want, and it plays. Leading us to that also works though. See, why is it when I do the same thing, I get different results? This is what drives somebody crazy. You see that? You see that? See, I just did that. Yeah, hold on. Oh, why is... This is crazy, though. This is extremely frustrating because I just did this payload and it worked, and now I change it and it doesn't. That's supposed to comment everything out. But that works. Why? What is going on where that is interpreting? Because, I mean, we can run this, too. We'll do single quote, pound. That'll comment the rest of the stuff out. So you can say password, literally whatever we want. Password is blank. This is ridiculous. Let's do MySQL -- versus #. What if I do a space? Oh, that's what it was. So we do that, boom, boom, and then we just add some space. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, now we can run kitty. Pound the rest out. We don't even care about password. Okay. So if that worked, I'm gonna need to grab her PHP session token. What if I do this? Yeah. Kitty works. Yes, sir. We run kitty. Boom. Pound the rest out. Why did it take this guy so long? Here we go. Let's do the query that runs on the server to verify our credentials look like this. Select all from users, probably where username equals test, And password is test test. Yeah, now it's select that where username equals the hiker. Now he has 2 quotes, 2 lines in it. Still, this is what I mean. Medium is such a bad resource for people to learn. Because this guy obviously, I don't really think he did it. Because he has single quote here, or single dash, double dash. Now he's saying double dash. Now it's back to single dash. I hate Medium, but it's you just have to be really slick with how you read through it. Take everything with a grain of salt. If you read the room description, yes, it's called Kitty. Kitty is working on a web app. Now identifies vulnerability. Later determines that finding this as a false positive. It was only when I started trying manual SQLi that I understood what was the problem. It interprets stuff for hours. So we had no output whatsoever that could indicate if our payloads worked or not. No error messages. It's a completely blind SQLi. If something went wrong, you'd simply get this message. So the only way to know if our query is true is by examining whether or not we bypass the login page altogether. So if you get a 302, you're good. But this one will return. Oh, dude, I have a, it's like, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like Kitty and select substring. Yeah, select substring. Oh, we have to use this, but for, let's see. We'll do this one. Blind MySQL. Yo, what up, Theory? Welcome, dude. Blind MySQL substring. Another Medium article. Don't you damn. Here it goes. Found the database. Yes, this is what we need. So it'll be and select substring. Is it gonna be and equals I feel like that's it. It's gonna be test union select. Now it'll be username equals kitty and select substring. And then it's got to be like equals. I'll always try harder. Query, we found data surrounding your query access to get the name. Let's send this to repeater. What does this even return? Invalid. Okay, so send this to, let's see if we can get this. This will be cool. This is exactly what's in Portswigger. So we want select substring first character equals A. So this is going to be our payload. And then let's just go through and say do see if you should get one PKR CVWXYZ. A 302 is what we want. We want a redirect. I don't even know if this is valid, if this is a good query. We need to find a valid query. So it's a bad query, because none of them worked. Alright. Username is Kitty, and where are here we go. Here we go. That's what it is. And select. Like that. Yeah. We'll see. And select database. Is that the right MySQL? Select A from users. I guess we're already in the database, so we don't need the database. What we need is try this. Yes, this is Cherry Tree. So I put a lot of my notes in Cherry Tree here, and then I'll move these over to the Git book, which you all have access to. Why did these hit? These should not have all hit. There should be 1302. Oh my god, is this it? M. Oh, no way. Okay, hold on. We may be onto something here. First character is M. So only 302, 1422. was it? It was one is the string. I think I want to change this number. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's just card. So if we see another one of those, we know that we're good. My PC specs. Hold on there. I thought there was a way I could pull this up. It's Asus motherboard. 64 gigabytes of RAM, 2 external HDD drives, which are 2 terabytes each, 1 internal SSD, which is 250 gigabytes, 1080 Ti GPU. Yeah. I can actually show you it. Here, hold on. Let me, this will be hype if this actually goes. Ooh, this makes me a little nervous that it's not. Yeah. Well, let me, let's do blind MySQL payloads for, we need the substring. I swear, I had notes on this. I did, I just... What about this? Or username equals kitty. Select substring, password, first character from users. We'll see if there's a users table. We will find out. Really doing the Burp Suite model for learning. First time using it on my side. Was it difficult when you first started Burp Suite? It seems to have so much things in it. Yes, 100% theory, and let me give you a very, very helpful link to help you learn Burp Suite. Before anything else, I think you should watch this video. Here. This is from Arson. This is one of my favorite guys. He's a beast. That will tell you that it's just like an awesome overview, and he goes through and uses examples from it and shows you how to set up Burp Suite. He's a very good mentor. This isn't right. Okay, so there's definitely... Oh, because I didn't do a hashtag. Do I have to URL encode that? Oh, is that why? It's not supposed... It's only supposed to redirect if it works. Yeah, bro, of course. Oh, interesting. Is that... How is that? Well, I'm currently just freebirding the mic. So it's... It is just sitting right here. Don't attack me, server. Just looking PDF download if you want. It's not payload. Yeah, I'm just trying to see, because this is good practice theory. That's what's so interesting. Kitty and select. It's not supposed to work, though. Yet it does. That's exactly what we were doing. That's exactly what we were doing. Kitty and select. Oh. Oh. They just run and substring. Oh, that's where we got it wrong. Encode key characters. Payload. You can literally look back at the Portswigger videos we did, and it is the exact same thing. This is so crucial. I don't like how I split these into different databases. Add subnode. We're gonna call this one blind. Find if your only indicator actually I don't even need to include that. The reason it's just called blind SQL is because you can't see the password and username, but it's not blind in the sense you can still, it's either going to be a Boolean value or time-based or some type of response. So it's blind in the fact that we can't see plain text what the database name is, but we can see, hey, if substring, if the first letter in database, if the first database is A, then that's also true because we do know Kitty is a valid username. So how do we test that? Well, we will run this payload which says Kitty and take the substring of the first database name and then find the first character in that name equal to our payload. So Kitty we know is true, and we'll run through all 26 characters in the English language and see which one lines up. So we should see, I don't like that, I don't like this at all. That's why. Or no. Maybe I just picked on the worst one. Yeah, I did. We weird question. Do you deal with anxiety often? Seems to happen to me a lot because I'm putting pressure on myself to always do the best. Maybe I'm a more stressed person too. Yes. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of anxiety and stress. Because you always feel like you're behind. Like, no matter what you do, you'll come across something and it's like, wow, I have to learn all that too. That's why I really like this YouTube idea, because I can look back now and say, oh, this is where I was 30 days ago. I was shit. Now, even though I still don't feel like I know stuff, I know a hell of a lot more than that kid did, being myself 30 days ago. So I think in order to deal with anxiety and the stress of cybersecurity successfully is you have to really remember what your scope is. You have to be aware of what was this? You just have to remember scope. Like, you know, okay, I'm ass. 30 days from now, I'm not as ass. And I recognize that and I realize that. It's tricky. Because you always feel like you're behind. I don't even think I need to URL encode this stuff necessarily. Let's try that. Still a 302. Seriously? What if we do follow redirects? Always follow redirects. Now let's run this. I don't like either of those. No, discard, stop following redirects. Either. Where is... Should I cat him? It's not Oracle though, it's just MySQL. Alright, hold on. Kitty and... Send this to repeater for a second. 1 equals 1. 1 equals 2. That shouldn't... That shouldn't work. Why is this so... Okay, so now we know something's crazy wrong. You saw that. That was ridiculous. What the hell? That's really all it took. That's all it took to bypass the login. Is literally single quote, escape it, pound, crush the rest of the SQL query, password, I'm letting it type in, we don't care. The word count, or the character count, is going to be... How do we figure it out? Send to intruder. We can cook up a mean... There we go. Equals kitty and... substring database equals custom payload. I believe it's database. Could be databases. How do I have Oracle and then what? MySQL. Database. Line substring. Wordswigger, cheat sheets. Good lord. This is only for Oracle though. We need blind SQL. And select A from user. Kitty and substring. Actually, let's try this real quick. Let's see this. Where username equals kitty and length password is greater than 3. Love it. Send that to repeater. Send it. URL encode key characters. That shouldn't. Okay, well maybe that is true. What about 300? No. See, why does that work? Is it because of the PHP session ID? It is. So what if I do kitty? Pound. That's what it was. A PHP session cookie was messing me up. 302 is valid. So, let's take this, send this to intruder. Intruder, we're gonna say, yo, we want username is kitty, and here we go. Where username is kitty. let's see how this plays. This has to go back to repeater. Well, you know what? We can actually test if we have to URL encode by saying and 1 equals 2. Should be a 200. Now it should be 302. Yes, so we don't have to URL encode. Could I really just do this? Yeah, wow. Okay, that's pretty raw. If I URL encode, does it mess it up? URL encode all. Oh, that works. Go to that URL. What's at this URL? I can't even get to it. Wait, what was that? I just went to it. I couldn't find anything. Payload is going to be we also need to remove the cookie, which is good. We did do that. Okay, run that. A 302. We want a 302. Username is Kitty and substring database 11 equals E. There it is. Where'd you go? We are back on this non-sensory. Okay. We actually knew that already. So let's do this. Two. to the whole loop. Okay, that could be the wrong one. Yeah, I turn intercept off when I'm not using burp. Otherwise, it just gets really annoying to have to forward through everything. But when you click forward, it should load the web page, correct? Or whatever you were going to next. So the database is M. Disregard. This is why I have trust issues. What? Like, this is the same. It's the same fucking request. Oh, no, it's not. Oh yeah, turn off intercept. Burp can be confusing. That's why that video is going to be a huge help. Come on. Oh, a W now. Oh, we can just kill that. So we're just doing this blindly, and we're seeing that if a redirect comes through, we know that it is the correct character. Because our query says our username is Kitty, and if the fourth letter in the database name is equal to whatever this is, we'll say 8, then pass through. So it's blind. It is blind. But it's easy to handle. There we go. E. And you know what we could also do? Let's take this. Let's get rid of repeater. We don't really care for repeater right now. Let's clear. And let's just load. Checking the 5th character. Good. Well, theory, remember, tools is not important long-term wise. Tools change. You have to adapt to use new tools. You're going to see services you don't recognize. Understand what Burp Suite is doing. You understand Burp Suite? Do you understand how an HTTP request works? Do you know what headers do? Do you know the different methods? Do you know parameters? See, again, now it sounds like I'm just throwing a shitload of stuff at you, but if you understand the basics, the tools will come, and you just take it each day at a time. That's all you gotta do. But if you don't understand what Burp's doing, because remember, you can do everything that Burp is doing from the networking tab in DevTools in your browser. Do you know what Burp is actually doing? That's very important, is the methodology and the understanding behind everything. And if you don't know it, that's totally fine. Just look up on YouTube, HTTP requests. That's why I really liked the video I sent Arson, because he goes over what a bunch of that stuff is, when to use it, what to target. But the tool will only get you as far as the end of that module, and then if you don't know if there's a box that requires Burp Suite and you have to spoof a param or do something and you don't understand the methodology behind that, you'll never get there. Yes, yeah, JuShop is. But again, if you're using Burp Suite, you should understand what an HTTP request is, and headers and redirects and codes. My website. I bet this is just gonna say my website. You know what? SITE. This should be E. Actually, you know what? We'll just, I don't know why I'm trying to skip ahead. Okay. Yeah, then Burp Suite, that video by Arson is very, very good. I like him a lot. And he does a great job explaining, and it's also through a bug bounty context. So while he's talking about how to use Burp Suite, he's going through, I'm pretty sure he uses a live site. I think he uses the Japan Starbucks. SITE. So we already know what 8 is, you already know what 9 is, what's 10? Oh, blank, really? This is blank as well. Okay. So, what does that tell us? The database is my website. Let's actually check 3 again and see if that's case sensitive. Actually, you know what? I'll just send this to Repeater and do it myself. That's awesome. Okay, so this is all lowercase. It was just based on my website is the database. Okay. This is good. So we know that that is the database. So how do we do it for tables? We got the database, the database name MySQL. Select table name from information schema tables where table schema equals database. So this needs to be and substring select table underscore name from is information schema tables. Let's see if this works. And substring select table name from information schema tables where table schema equals database. Because websites theory are all built differently. You can't have a one tool fits all. Websites are configured differently for a lot of things. Like you can have the MySQL is one thing because there's common ways that website designers and people clean input. So there's known ways to escape that as well. But everything on the internet's different. So and their integrations are different. So there could be one cookie exploit using PHP, but then you have a different backend server. There's so much on the tech stack that would have to be accounted for to create an all-in-one Swiss Army knife tool. And there's a lot of tools that can do it. But again, it's hard to capture everything because there's a lot of custom work on the internet. And a lot of things are set up in a unique way. And the reason that you find exploits and bypasses and vulnerabilities is because somebody misconfigured something. And that could be anything. So to have a tool to capture and try and detect all misconfigurations would be extremely difficult. It's like Nuclei. Nuclei is the tool that can scan applications and services and see if certain settings are flipped. And that's known exploits. But a lot of those aren't going to work today because those developers making the websites probably are running something similar, if not Nuclei, on their own code to see, hey, we are running a vulnerable version, but were we able to mitigate or patch that? And that's when you run to script kiddies. Let's change this. We'll say, what did that guy say? So we got the database, which is my website. Yeah, we got that. We did that. You spent hours doing that, and we just did it. Moving on to enumerate table name. That's awesome. So we don't even need the database because it's already in the database. We're not changing databases. That's silly. Select table name from information schema tables, where table schema is database. Did you do all THM Learning Pass? I did not do all the THM Learning Pass. I did a few of them a couple years ago. Been working on them since. But no, not really. But again, that all covers a lot of basic stuff, so I picked up that knowledge through doing like the Security Plus certification, for example. I need to see if this is a valid. I need to run after this. These can also provide strong protection depending on who they are. This should have worked then. What is this limit? Let's try that. Oh, come on. Alright, why is none of this going? Why would they change it? What in the hell is that binary nonsense? And binary. Almost there. Now you find a payload dollar turn true at the column structure. The name of the column so the password using. What is that trick? Binary table name like that. What is that? Has anybody seen that? That's not ringing a bell in the slightest. Attempt to fetch usernames from the user's table. And select A from where was the one I was just on? Get table names. Alright, so now we need to take this. Substring table name. Substring. Select. This is the string. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Let's try that. Made a Zabbix server at my job to monitor and so I was just pretty proud of myself. The activity and I reported my social out the port was actually a user, not at all. Zabbix server, I don't even know what that is. I've never even heard of that. Nice. We're looking for a way to extract a table name. Find MySQLi substring table name. is either true or false can return a number. For example, I retrieve this database using a length database whose length returns a 1. And the character length of the database is found, so the database name is test. Some advanced SQL. Let's see. How can I change the using SQLi injection so it will be true if first character, first letter, first character, and matching. Username is Kitty. How do they do this? Let's see. Look how ChatGPT does this. And substring, select table name from information schema tables. Hashtag, and then we want to put in our payload markers right here. Kitty and substring, select table name from information schema tables where table schema equals database blank, limit 1, first table, first character, with payload A through Z, 26 in the clip. Let's run it. Sorry, my buddy called. Why? is this redirect? What are you trying to do, Black Shell? Is there a better walkthrough where they explain it? Nobody can ever explain it in Medium because people post it. One person actually knows what they're doing. They post it, or they copy the walkthrough from Try Hack Me, and then just redo it in their own words, and they don't understand. Like, oh, I just happened to code a script, but then I can't scan the amount of tables on the script. Like, no one can write an entire bash script and then not add limit, comma 1. However, manual attempts will be terribly time-consuming, so I would practice scripting. Oh my gosh, so crazy. Brute forcing DB via SQLi.py. Wow, same exact format. Completed. Can't spell English. This is so Medium. Doesn't include the script. Very broad. I hate Medium. Medium needs to burn. Where's the official walkthrough? Not looking at another thing on Medium for this one. Okay, foothold, SQL injection. After we have sent that, we were informed that SQL injection has been detected, now logged. Look at that, we have the same username. Now try the less destructive user test, and this works. Filter does not seem to recognize everything. Unfortunately, special characters are not sanitized. Lovely. With this information, it's a blind Boolean-based SQL injection attack. As an inline SQL comment in MySQL, because MySQL requires the second dash. This is what we were looking for. The second dash and a double dash comment be followed by at least one whitespace character, which may be trimmed in WebEnds. By using database, we can enumerate the database name. To do this, we work our way through letter for letter with the like Substring select table name from information schema tables. They don't offer a limit, do they? No. Select table name from information schema tables where table schema equals my website. 1 equals that. So it's a different method than, well, because remember this guy. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Like binary. That's the part I'm so confused on and I don't want to just skip by. Alright. Maybe I should have set up my own MySQL server. Union select that. Theoretically, you can enumerate the column names. Union select from site users. What is the like percentage though? Oh, is that a, I think that's a canary. Or that's a, payload marker for probably this. Next we'd have to query for the script. It's going to be replaced in the script. Union select and table name like. Like operators use an aware clause search for a specific pattern. Blind SQLi get tables. Blind Boolean SQLi get tables. MySQL. What are all these? Oh, I got the website, Black Shell. Wow. That's a lot of stuff. Huh. That's good stuff, Black Shell. If true, I'm trying the next letter. If false, I move to the next letter position. The limit clause will return the first row, but it will not be predictable which row will be returned. So your subquery is returning a single random column. You may want to consider moving your where clause inside the subquery. What is going on? Why is this not working for Boolean blind MySQL injection? So I have a degree in information sciences from Michigan State, which hasn't really came in all that handy for work. A lot of the work stuff I did, at least to get my initial internship, was all done on my own time. But I also have the Security Plus, SSCP, and then both of the HashiCorp Vault's professional certifications. And then obviously I want to get the OSCP. Come on, response. It's all 200s. Okay, so getting table names is a different strategy. Boolean-based blind SQL injection. If sub select works or not. We're checking this so we can brute force the username characters one by one. Iron Man select one. And it just skips going over. How did it find the table? Ugh. Just looking for a better explanation. The problem is that our injection is Boolean based. Only get true or false. The famous approach is to use the like operator. It is used in conjunction with the where clause to filter rows based on a specified pattern in a column. We can use it to check for the results letter by letter. For example, we want to grab the database name. from where table schema equals database. What does like binary mean? SQL equals versus like binary. The first three characters of password is actually 3VF and the rest of the query is syntactically correct. Or if I use like binary, I get case sensitive behavior. I don't understand. You aren't supposed to store passwords on a database. Whether the like and equal act in a case sensitive manner will be determined by the collation of the field you are doing the comparison on. If your field has a non-case sensitive collation, then you get non-case sensitive comparison results. If the field has a binary collation, or if you use the binary keyword on the comparison to force a binary comparison, do we really even need that? And substring from information schema tables, where table schema equals my website. Equals my website, where table schema equals my website. Select table underscore name like, oh, table underscore name. Oh wait, table underscore name. Like payload. We're not even gonna run a union select. I don't think we need to. And from big schema, where table schemas is my website, select table name like do I need to substring it? I feel like this is still an improper request. From information schema, where table schema is my website, so that's our database. Select table name like, oh it is. It is incorrect. Where table schema is that, and table name like sub. Yes, I do like cars. I actually have a 1963 Chevy C10. That is my car, and that is partially why I love working remote, because it's allowed to be unreliable. Okay, let's see. We just had ChatGPT cook something up from us. Let's see. Pilot holds. I love cats, cars, you name it, bro. It's game on. And table name like payload. Subquery. Select count from information tables. Counts the number of tables in the database schema. Alright, well, you know what? Still nothing. Table name. Sheesh. And table name like. Oh, and then he end of lines it too. What? What? This guy's mad. And this all just comes down again to methodology, understanding MySQL. I don't even like this one. That's not a good one. And you know how I know that this is ChatGPT written. Which the only reason I'm even saying this is because this guy's taking credit like he's a genius. Is he's adding comments to a CTF script. No one does that. Yeah, this is completely ChatGPT written. And it's sickening that he's now acting like he's this big hotshot who's running this. Again, Medium is so toxic with that. I'm very open. I love ChatGPT. I rely on ChatGPT extremely heavily in certain scenarios. This guy is this is ridiculous. This is everything in Medium. This makes me so frustrated because people are coming in here and they're going, wow, this guy's a genius. You're not. I've been doing CTFs now for 2 months consistently. And I know that's bullshit the moment I look at it. Because I use ChatGPT. No one's adding comments to scripts they're only using. People rarely add comments in general to scripts. It's the biggest giveaway. And it's also doing echo instead of just like a standard out. This is really bizarre. And I hate having to look at this guy because he's not going to be able to explain it. Or, well, he doesn't really know. But I just need to understand what... Username Kitty and exists. Binary table name like... It's insane. Oh, nice. Yeah, golf. My buddy has a GTI. He loves it. I think it's pretty quick. Yeah, I have a, let me see if I can find a photo of my truck. Yeah, here's a good one. That's her. She's in the shop right now, though. She's getting her front end alignment. Beast. Yeah, definitely theory. Alright, so let's see what this query was. The SQL injection query you provide is designed to manipulate an existing SQL query by adding conditions that check for the existence of specific data. Kitty and exists, select one from information schema tables, where table schema is database. Nice. Initial input, Kitty, that's the valid. And exists, this is what I want to know. And is a logical operator used to add additional conditions to the SQL query. Yes, exists is an SQL keyword used to check for the existence of any rows in a subquery, then meet the given conditions. If the subquery returns any rows, then exists is true. And exists, select one as a subquery. Oh my god, it's like a subquery within a subquery. Subquery used with the exists clause. The select one does not care about what data is returned, just that some row exists that meets the conditions. One is arbitrary and can be replaced with any other number or column name. It's just used to simplify the query and improve performance slightly over using wildcard, which is a glob. from information schema table specifies that the data should be retrieved from the, yes. Where clause, table schema's database, binary table name like A is used to search for table names that start with the letter A. The binary keyword ensures that the comparison is case sensitive, meaning it differentiates between uppercase and lowercase, but it's all lowercase, so it shouldn't matter. SQL comment. Oh, so is percent a? Let's start with the letter A. What if you did A and not A that? Yeah, it's on full air ride suspension. So it literally sits on its frame when I air it out. It is a absolute blast. But it is a lot of work. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's a manual too. Badass. Oh, what is that little Gapplebee's sauce bottle doing over there in the corner? I see you. I see you. Dude, that thing is sick. Got the wang on it. That's cool. Let's also keep this, and then we're gonna go here. Blind. So what does that do? Changing from like A% to like A significantly narrows the search criteria. This means the subquery in the SQL section will return true if there exists exactly a table. Okay, so percent sign in. What is that in SQL? Concatenation, we know that. Match 0 or more wildcard. Match exactly one wildcard. Oh. Okay. So this is methodology. And this is what is very, very important. Understanding this means we could take on any box that has MySQL blind Boolean based injection, and we would understand how to attack it. Versus if we only know this one method. That's why, again, I think Theory is asking why can't you have a tool for everything? Because this is a one-off use case. This is good here. Maybe sometimes the site actually scrubs and cleans the input, sanitizes it. So now you have to URL encode it. Or maybe it adds a backslash in front of a single quote if you put that into your username and password. There's so many factors to account for. That's why a one tool fits all would never be possible. But okay, so what were we doing again? We were looking at this. If you use a like. So exists is a true or false. Okay, so what is the it called? Site users? Okay. For the sake of learning. And password equals blah blah blah. And then I want to use pound sign. Nothing. 200. Is this a 302? Or is it site users? Site users. Tail name like this. 302. Whoa. Oh wait, because I don't have that. No, what? Oh. This is good, because I don't even know if this will play. What is that? It's a fancy quote. And it should be an S. That doesn't even work. I don't know why I keep going back to medium, dude. I shit on medium so hard. Why is this not working? Solving with SQL map? How? What? Ignore the set cookie flag. Love that. Yes, you actually do need to do that. Identifying the type injection. Oh, dude, they edited? That's pretty incredible. Nope. Dude, I need to report this guy. Author's walkthrough? No way. Okay. It's a great website. Dude, he has like a markdown syntax on his webpage. This is really cool. Magic number is 4. Union select 1, 2, 3, 4. Query out. From information schema tables where table schema equals my website. We didn't use union select earlier. Why would we have to use it now? And table name, like. What if we did... So insert letter we want to do, we know the first letter is M. And from information schema tables, kitty. What if I just catted these? And select. Why do we not need to use a union select? Can I just cat these? No pun intended. But then some people didn't use union select. Like this guy, he's never been on a computer. Or he did. The hiker, this guy, the ob. I don't even think this works. Let's go, Harvest. Yeah, this is so toxic. Medium is so bad. Do I really need to? I didn't have to use union select before. setting this to repeater. Like binary. 302. Damn. We knew that this was. Now I can enumerate the tables using the following payload: kitty. No, it's not. That's a 200. Union select. The table name is literally called site users. S returns a 200. How in the hell? This is the exact thing. Yeah, I know, but the goal is not to use someone else's scripts and get through. I'm not learning that way. I want to figure out why everybody that did this lab, none of their payloads are working. It doesn't work at all. That should be a 302. Why isn't that not a 302? Its username is kitty and 1 equals 1. Hashtag. I was gonna say, that's not necessary. Here's the username test. Whoa, okay. So burps rate has just been down this entire time. That's so what? Send that to repeater. Test. Username is Kitty. Boom. And 1 equals 1. We're out. 302. That did not work before. Kitty and 1 equals 2. Okay. Kitty 1. So we're gonna say. God, that's so fucking annoying. I don't know how long that's probably been not working, but we could have very well tested a working payload and it never would have shown. Kitty. Select. Now the letter needs to be S because it's site users. So Kitty is that and from 302, 200. Okay. If I just copy the entire thing. It has to be S because it's site users. It's a 200. So this payload doesn't work either. So this guy lied about his walkthrough. Oh. Why won't that work? This has just been a lesson on SQL injection, and then of course all the payloads anyways don't sign out. Get rid of that cookie. Send it. 302. And 1 equals 2. That's not going to work. Yes, but 1 equals 1 if you go back will work. So username is test, Boolean based blind, so and blind boolean based SQL injection table names. It's used in conjunction with where. So select table name. And select table underscore name. Where did that page go? Oh. No. Select table name from information underscore schema dot tables where table underscore schema equals my website. And select table name from information. Select substring. block substring table name for information schema tables. For table schema. And from information schema tables where table schema equals my website, select table underscore name, like binary s%. Still not gonna run yet. Why is this no run? Oh, you're dipping, Dev? Alright, brother. I need to answer this question for Lowy Sheet, and I got control on, but I don't know how to do. How many non-root, non-service, non-daemon users are there? Non-service user, non-daemon user. Etsy password. I think that would be really cool to do content creation. Absolutely. I mean, the goal is to do the OSCP so I can just do contract work and work for myself and either do bug bounty hunting or something where I can actually use this pen testing knowledge. Does this play? It does not play. Alright, I'm gonna call it for now. This SQL box is really giving me a hard time. Even with the author walkthrough. That's the 200. See how it goes back to this? It's a valid query. And something goes on where it doesn't work anymore. Okay, so cookie. This is literally the original query. Yeah, this is just way too frustrating. This is literally the exact query. But now it doesn't want to work. Come on now. Cookie shouldn't even matter. Look at that. See what I'm saying? Like what? Send this to repeater. The exact same query. We'll get rid of cookie. Oh, now cookie doesn't want to work. Oh, now cookie does want to work. Really? Yeah, this is... No, I don't need to encode. Well, that's what we had tested before, was we can literally do test single quote and look at all this white spacing, and we'll just pound round out the rest of the query. That goes through. Alright, I'm gonna call it for now. Might be on later, but as of now, I'm gonna call it. We'll be back to this box to figure it out. It's just, this is very tricky. So with that, I will see y'all later. Thank you for sticking around. I'm gonna try this box on my own time. If I can make any progress or discover anything else, then I will be sure to let you guys know, and we can run this box on the next stream.